Boy. Boy. Calyx heads down to Arudel. He heads down the mountains all the way down. What are you trying to get done here on this seemingly just kind of long journey you've got ahead of yourself? You have to get to Ambrosen first.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So what kind of stratagems are we using to get down this little mountain path here?
So I'm already at the bottom of the tunnel.
Yeah, unless you want to... I guess
Yeah.
Leonidas kind of stopped following you like at Zephyl or right before it and kind of let you go. So,
On my way down, the not nonchalant, but the hastily pasted over, no emotion face cracks once Calyx is in the tunnel, and probably as soon as he gets out of sight, not as soon as he gets out of sight, within 10 to 15 minutes of getting out of sight of Leonidas, Calyx sits down against the wall of the tunnel, or a place that he can't sit down, and just starts sobbing.
give me a stealth check.
Oh, fuck. I forgot to turn on graphic acceleration.
Cooked.
Total is 18.
Okay. You kind of sit there for a while.
Mm-hmm. Just letting out all the...
Yeah, just kind of like silently. Yeah. You can hear after about 10 to 15 minutes or so, distant talking.
From back up the tunnel?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I try and, like, pausing from, like, the hiccups and, like, the stuffed nose, can I try and hear who's speaking?
You do have a high passive perception, but give me a perception check. Let's see if we can get anything else.
21.
Yeah, you can hear Leonidas's voice, and kind of takes you a second to connect it. You can hear Zephyl's voice.
Let me check something. How far can this guy go? Would I say it's further than 300 feet away from me?
It's kind of echoing. I mean, you rolled a stealth check, so like you could probably get within 300 feet of this winding kind of area.
Yeah, I'll just kind of wipe my nose and wipe my eyes and try and slowly make my way back up, trying to hear more of the conversation.
So you kind of
And I'll, as I start walking, I will Apophis and summon him to my shoulder.
you can see the eye just kind of open.
I hear Leonidas speaking to Zephyl. I wonder what they are talking about. Just
A shift of power. It just kind of coils.
If I can try and gauge it once I'm on that 300-foot edge, I will send Apophis to go and look.
Get close, but
I don't want him
not
to.
like within.
Yeah, I don't want him to be
Yeah.
able to like be seen from the entrance of the cave, but close enough to where he can hear uh, the conversation and relay it back to me.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you kind of sat, you could
Oh, okay.
like decode some things from a distance and just kind of have Apophis as a second set of ears listening in as well. Give me a
Mhm.
perception check for Apophis as well.
What bonus would he have? Would it be mine?
Yeah. So yeah, just give me a perception check in general.
15.
Okay. Kind of listen through. You can vaguely overhear talks of power, of not having enough, of the impossible odds that you're up against, and of a deal. And then the conversation shifts from deal to partnership.
Mm.
And you overhear the word covenants.
Apophis would probably just hear then, not verbally, but like within his mind. Is he going to make covenants with Zephiel?
You can kind of just almost hear him considering in his head, but doesn't say anything.
Zephiel is a careful individual. We don't need to tempt any ire from him at this point in time. And I'll ask Apophis if he will come back to me. Strange and unique things are happening every day. It's going to be
that was loud.
It's going to be a difficult walk. And as I go down, I'll consider Cody. Would the bond that I made with Apophis, that was a merely verbal bond. Would I consider that covenants between us?
Covenants is extremely intentional.
Okay.
You could cosmically, you don't know. However, you do know that like specific oath-bound covenants, there are a couple different kinds of covenants.
Okay.
It could be considered a kind of covenants as a natural connection, but there was no give to take.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was just verbal. Free me from the book. I'll show you the world.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could consider it. Yeah. You could consider it a covenant.
Leonidas is a brash and hasty individual. I hope he is thinking this through.
You can just hear the kind of like rumble in your head.
And I'm going to go over just as I walk, Cody, just a simple strategy with Apophis and see what his take is on it. For when we get to Aruadel, in the case of somebody stopping me at the gate, asking me questions about where I've been, such and such, does he think it plausible if I were to say, in the aftermath of Tyrax, seeing potentially a Calyptor fall and one about to fall, we fell back in a necessary retreat to try and get the information of the Severance approach to here and ended up getting lost within the Karmic Divide in the chaos of the battle.
You're asking if
he thinks that is logical and
Apophis?
sound enough thinking.
I do not think, one, that I will answer that as asking the DM if your logic is sound, and two, that Apophis would assist you in a thought of logic and would see that as weakness upon reliability.
Okay, fair enough.
So instead, your logic would have to be used and judged upon.
Mm-hmm. Then that's just what Calyx mulls over then for most of the
Okay.
walk, as well as the fucking harsh reality check that they got right before they left. He wants my focus. I should have picked it up sooner.
Continue down the pass. Eventually, you kind of get through a couple thin areas, and into like a couple wider openings, and then eventually kind of get to the bottom, and you can see like kind of a mini like rock fall, and hear distant sounds of water as you see grass starting to grow at the entrance of a cave.
Okay. How big is the entrance to the cave?
Maybe like 10 feet wide.
And this is all the same day, correct? Of coming back from the ruin, speaking to Eris, and then...
No, probably
No,
not. No,
probably
you
not.
went the next morning,
Okay.
didn't you?
Well, based off of what Calyx said in the last session, like the actual last session they were in, they just went to their room and started trashing it. But at the beginning of the session last time, Calyx left immediately. So I didn't know if it was that night
Probably
or if
the
it's
next
same.
day.
Okay. Then Calyx will start walking towards the entrance, and before they step outside, they will give themselves enhance ability for intelligence. And once they get outside, could I make a nature check to try and determine, with the sun in the sky, what time it is?
Yeah, give me a nature check.
21.
Yeah, it'd probably be like late afternoon.
Okay. I'll then
So
ask,
it'd be in the east.
can I make a it's in the east. Would I be able to make a survival check to try and determine which direction Ambrosian is at from my position?
Sure. Yeah.
20. Filthy.
Yeah. Just disgusting. Yeah. You can do it.
Okay.
Checking that it is from the east, you would just go the opposite direction, essentially.
Okay.
Cimmeria's sun is should be in the east. Let me double check. I always forget this for some reason. Yeah, it is in the east.
All right. Calyx will then begin walking. They will specifically be looking for a copse of trees or foliage or a gathering of boulders that they might find some cover behind as soon as they step out. And I'm going to ritual cast. Wait, let me check. I'm just going to ritual cast Find Familiar. And
Okay.
I'm going to bring Rune back, but they will be a raven this time.
Runvin.
Yeah, Runevin.
Love that guy. All right. Runvin forms out.
See, I told you we would be back.
You can see the raven kind of like looks and very kind of strangely through the beak, a forked tongue kind of just.
Aspects of the serpent's day. Interesting. Here, go. Keep watch for me. We have a long walk ahead.
You see it kind of goes up, and you can see another raven kind of like joins in next to it.
Does it look like just like a regular raven?
You make an investigation check if you'd like.
Yes, please. 26.
You kind of like watch over it, and you can't see any distinguishing features between like it and like essentially if it were to be different.
Mm-hmm.
So it looks like a normal raven as you just kind of like watch it and just kind of like furrow your brow, but something in your gut like feels off about it
Mm-hmm.
as you're just kind of watching it. It looks like down to minute detail. You even kind of like flicker through Rune's eyes to like glance at it, and it looks perfectly fine. And then for just a moment, that same kind of like energy when you held that like ninth level energy, you see just for a moment it kind of like like seeing through a glass a very specific way and seeing the light refract. You can see as it kind of like moves in the air a bit of tethers on one of its wings that just kind of fade, meaning that it is made from magic, but without that prior experience, it is so well done, it is indistinguishable.
Which direction did the bird or the raven come from?
From the mountain.
From the mountain. Okay. I'm gonna try and stay behind my little cover and try and not make as much of a showing of myself. I'm just gonna have Runevin fly in a different direction and see how long that raven follows him.
Okay. Kind of. You go off, you can see the raven kind of like flaps ahead a little bit and then circles and goes with it.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll have him fly south while I will continue west. And just, I will be keeping my eyes out for anything else that might pop up in my travels.
Fair enough. All right. Kind of just notating that in the back of your head.
Mm-hmm.
You
Peculiar.
continue walking. Yeah, definitely peculiar. Walking along the edge here from Embrosen to Aruadel. Many different bodies of water within this area, and like large waterfalls that fall down into the large, like essentially kind of indented area that Aruadel is in next to the water. And you can start to see as well these huge structures out of the ground as you get closer and kind of go across of what look to be some sort of like very light blue it looks like a mix between like a crystal and a plant.
Okay.
It's like you can just see them in the distance.
Okay. For about how many days have I been walking?
We will say for another 2.
Okay. The whole time that I'm walking, I will take periodic, when I know it's nothing but straight terrain ahead of me, take time to swap into Runevin's eyes. Is the other raven still with him?
How long can you do that? Like how far away?
I can swap into it whenever I like. I just can't give him commands past 100 feet.
So he's just going.
So he's just going. I can communicate with him telepathically within 100 feet, but as a bonus action, I can swap into his senses.
Just from any distance?
Yep.
Cool.
It doesn't say that there's a range on the distance.
Sick. Yeah. The Raven is still with it.
Okay.
And you can almost see that Rune looks to be like following it now. And they're just kind of like going with one another.
Okay. I'll just keep note of where I am versus where Rune is as best as I
Hmm.
can. And if I see something through his eyes particularly interesting, I may deviate.
Fair enough. Um, you continue schmoving.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a general survival check here.
Okay. May I enhance ability myself?
Sure.
13.
Okay. Um, it's a hard track. This is not something Calyx is used to.
No.
Uh,
I've never done something like this
Walking, going
before.
through it. No, this is a first. Going this far on their own, just kind of in the midst of just nowhere, really.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Do I encounter many other like beasts while I walk?
Here you may encounter a few. We will continue on for now, though.
Okay.
As you walk. As you walk on your way.
I'm walking away. Every night I'll say, Cody, wherever I make time to camp, I
Mm-hmm.
will take time to thinking on the Theranauts and thinking on how they're able to travel through breaches of the tapestry that really locked into Calyx's mental from the Identify.
Yeah.
Um, at some point in the night, every night, Calyx will try to almost place their hands against the ground and have the ink travel into the dirt and see if they can almost resonate and feel the presence of the tapestry.
Okay, give me an intelligence check. It's a hard thing to do.
Yeah. They will enhance the ability themselves every time they do it. Natural 20 for 24.
Bro. The thing about trying to connect to the tapestry itself is that it is under pretty much every other Essentia.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you are reaching past the Wild Song, you are reaching past the Great Forge, you are reaching past nothingness. You are
Mm-hmm.
reaching past the veil, you are reaching past everything. And obviously you're not physically reaching past any of this because you wouldn't be able to go past the veil. Just by pure effort, at least. Current Calyx could not do that. But you kind of put your fingers down and you can see the threads and the tethers kind of just moving in the air around you as you just kind of like get that like blank 1,000-yard stare going forward and kind of just and as you play and kind of just like strum at each of these with different ones, it almost kind of sounds like a song. Like ones that look like they connect down to like a flower over to a tree. It almost feels as if they're like humming a song. Perhaps a connection to the Wild Song as you kind of like just draw the connections in your mind to each Essentia and how they may connect to one another. And this would be within the highest resonance time of the week here. So
Exactly.
everybody got a fucking nat 20 resonating during this time of the week, dog. Yeah, you suck. I give you so many chances. As your hands kind of just go down in like not even actually like conceptually realizing it, but like as your hands just kind of like almost sink into the earth, you can just kind of see almost like a grid ripple around them slightly. The hands go further down and you can kind of see and feel all of the rocks, the minerals, the clashing of swords against one another, the history of everything that's been here, the history of things made and destroyed upon a forge. As it sinks further and further down, and you can hear water flowing. As it kind of sends like just a singular chill up your spine of just death. And underneath that death, through the nothingness of the waters, and not going down, you can feel and almost sense the edges of the tapestry. But not quite touching it, as right before you get to it, you feel a void, a nothingness. That as your fingertips touch it, starts eating. And a fear kicks in of this essentia that you are attempting to reach through, of this destruction of all creation, that you are not touching your fingertips with it. It is ingrained into everything, and you are past elbow deep already in it, and it has you. As you just kind of like hold still for a second, you can almost feel it just kind of pricking away at your skin. Just like something sensing you and by its very nature destroying you.
Mm-hmm.
As you just kind of reach slightly deeper and can feel almost what feels like glass. And it holds there for a second.
Just lean down with the arm in. Calix's eyes just open. It's like glass. And I'll have everyday Cody, I'll have Apophis out just to like observe and to conversate with, but now, just specifically speaking to him. The tapestry. It feels like glass.
The protective barrier is not as thick as some think. So you can almost feel it's fragile. And kind of like as your finger courses along it, it kind of just like stretches and ripples out, kind of bracing your mind for that infinity that comes, that doesn't. As it kind of just sprawls out, and you can just sense this perfection in every direction of everything connecting and sitting upon it. As it's crawling and racing and racing and racing. As you feel a crack. And your senses just slow to a stop over it.
It is fragile.
You can almost feel your sense as if it's water kind of pushing across like a glass surface, just moving, and a single drop falls through the glass.
The same waters that gave me the chill.
No, of like your consciousness like moving, and a single drop of it falls through the crack. as you kind of just feel this like numbing sensation just for a moment that just kind of like causes your head to like twist and turn. You feel this stretching line being devoured while constantly being created over and over. You can feel teeth, eyes, fog before it pulls back. Of just a scrape against something. Of like something deep, deep in your psyche that just says no.
So, Calyx has a theoretical in their head.
It's what wizards are all about, yeah.
I can still technically feel my arm, right? I don't know how it'll work, especially with the feeling of nothingness that's bypassing most of my arm. But if I channel magic through the arm that's not in the portal, or this feeling, it still travels normally, correct? Up
Through
to
your
my
arm?
palm. Yeah, up to my palm.
The one that's out.
Yes.
Yep.
If I were to try and transfer it to the one feeling downward, do I notice the magic stops before entering?
You would feel some pushback that would require some force to get through. We would have to go through a lot of checks.
Okay, fair enough. Calyx is theoretical of casting Identify on the thing that he's touching.
You can certainly try.
Very tempting. I don't need an aneurysm before I get to a Ruidel.
Super fair.
I already got an influx of information when I cast Identify on a tear. If I touch the whole thing.
Just gone.
Calyx will slowly pull their arm back out.
You can try. Go ahead and make an intelligence save for me.
Oh, God. 22.
As you kind of like pull out, you can start to feel all of the tattoos on your arm disappear. Just slowly as something eats it. So you can go ahead and mark your highest level spell slot off.
Okay. All of them or just one?
Just your highest level spell slot, yep.
Okay.
Just one. You can give me another intelligence save as you continue to try to pull out. As something, you can just feel this deep, deep nothingness pull, not maliciously, just refusing to let you exist within its presence and just eating. You can mark off 2 of your highest level spell slot.
Okay.
Another intelligence save.
Something has me. It is consuming everything. What do I do?
Kind of
11.
You can mark off 2 spell slots of your next highest, and roll a d10.
3.
3. You take 3 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
You see Apophis kind of just coils in front. And Vehemence. It just looks down as you kind of like attempt to pull your arm out, and you see a slight surge of red lightning on the rift. And you can almost see it kind of like comes up into a finger and drags down your arm. of just like a finger of lightning, and you can see the runes just erase in the line it drags.
This is not the way I wanted to see enemies. You will let me go.
Intelligence save.
Keeps rolling over. 14.
14. Go and knock 2 more spell slots off and roll 2d10.
10.
10. You take 10 points of necrotic damage. As it continues to pull, as you had realized by the time you got to the bottom, you were already just elbow deep in it.
Oh, yeah.
Continuing to pull up. Another intelligence save for me.
Dirty 20.
As you kind of like pull up to the wrist, back, you feel like searing against you almost. You can go and mark another spell slot off. As you pull that last little bit, you can feel as if you're like holding something on the other side. And just kind of feel yourself against a bright flame, unable to come back.
Oh, shit. I'm holding on to something?
Seems like it.
Even if I try to release my hand and pull it back?
It's not necessarily a physical holding.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Okay. Maybe we can try something. Okay. The Ember Braid Great Cloak starts to react to Calyx's rising tension and anxiety of not being able to pull their arm through. And the pyroclast will start to lift out of the cloak, suspended in little semicircles of ink from Calyx's skin. And I will use Mote Split and fire 2 orbs at a tree nearby within 30 feet. So you can tell me if they hit or not.
Roll it.
I'm going to use the Firebolt for it. 16.
Yep.
And 15.
Yeah, that's fine.
Then using the Emberbraid Great Cloak, the flames will launch and hit against the tree before curling back around in lines of runes and forming a small doorway on the center of the tree. And I will use Flame Jump to bonus action try and teleport to the tree.
Interesting. Roll a D100 for me.
Of course. $76.
Okay. You kind of like turn and see and teleport. You can feel teleporting with another side of your hand on the veil. It does not take your hand off. And you can feel this vehemence just kind of reach off as it pulls back through the veil, and you land next to the tree, and you can see your hand almost similar to Leonidas's, kind of flickering before forming back.
Well, that was a good experiment. I did not think that would
The
work.
most dangerous ones are.
Fascinating, though. I felt a piece of myself go beyond just a fraction of my consciousness. What Nezrin and Leonidas see is not a lie. There is something on the other side.
It's kind of just a disgruntled growl.
I think that is enough experimenting for tonight. And
Find a place to camp.
Yeah, we'll go to bed.
Alrighty. So you slump that evening.
And Apophis will keep watch every night with his dark vision, and he can alert me.
Alrighty. You gonna give me a perception check for the boy?
Sure. $17.
Bet. Roll D100 for me. Just
66.
okay. Alrighty. You kind of wake up the next morning, snack on your kind of shitty rations, missing Cronus's cooking, or at least
Cooking.
her ability to make the rations not taste like shit.
If anything, Calyx uses prestidigitation on their rations to make it taste like Cronus's cooking.
Fair.
It's not the same. It's got that artificial arcane flavor.
Yeah, those fucking sparks.
Arcane preservatives.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
The high fructose arcane syrup. Brett's in the pulse right now.
Yeah, he's
Keep
doing
hearing
something.
a heartbeat.
Something's happening.
Can you feel my heart? You continue.
Well, long rest.
Indeed.
Does my stuff come back? Would there be an after effect?
No, you're good.
Okay.
Calyx has not learned his lesson today. Never will.
Yeah.
Getting this close, as you continue traveling, you can see those same, like, almost petal-like crystals just growing. You do come across a group of Bricksman that look to be in an area. Essentially, these kind of, like, very furry lions with, like, tiger stripes going down them, huge saber-toothed tusks and fangs, and horns going back.
Okay. How far?
You'd be able to see them in the plains a decent bit.
Okay. I'll give them a wide berth. If I see them particularly running in a direction, I'll just stop and just kind of watch them. Although I take the... Do they, like, roar and, like, make noises and stuff? Or are they pretty quiet?
They talk to one another. You can almost kind of hear behind the roar kind of like an echo of each one. Like it'll like a force or thunder.
Okay. I am going to just take like a mental note of that for whenever I do minor illusion, so I can create a different kind of creature.
Based. You can also see around these larger kind of structures as you get close to them. You can see one that is like, these are huge, by the way. They are like hundreds of feet tall. You can see one of like the shorter kind of like petal crystals that go up. You can see a grouping of like 3 Gutsari atop it. Since you're getting closer to the water.
Do they look like there are things flowing within the petals? or does it look like just a giant crystal that's in the shape of a leaf?
It does look like there are things flowing.
Okay.
You can give me a history check if you'd like.
Sure. And just real quick, I'd also like to make just a quick question. For Nishra's last name, how do you say that properly? Is it Denavian? Or Denavian?
I think it's Denavian. I'll have to find her page.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. She's going to be important.
Not even important for real.
But yeah, I will cast Enhance Ability on myself. And then, yeah, history check.
What you
29.
got?
A 1 and a 19.
Misha. Yeah, Navi.
Denavian.
Okay.
Listradamus Navi and Nishra Denavian.
Double check the fucking spelling on that to make sure that you're correct.
I looked at the blazing parlance for her last name.
Oh, Denavian, sorry.
Denavian. Okay. Denavian.
Bars. So, as you kind of continue through, yeah, these are the Tarenta of Aruadel. They are massive, likely some of the biggest on Iskarad still, sources of arcane energy.
Is it?
They're primarily good.
Is it Torrenta?
No, Tyrenta. Tarenta.
Tyrenta.
Yeah, Tyrenia. Tarentia.
Tarentia of Aruadel.
I'm sitting here looking in my mind as if I don't fucking have it to the side of my screen.
You said
right
largest known source of arcane energy on Iskarad.
now. One of them. It is not known how precisely to access them. These are essentially... You got a 29 on it. Pretty high up. Pretty high. These are essentially like lost repositories of arcane energy for the Colossi. And it is unknown without a Colossi how to actually tap into them fully. People have been able to draw very, very small amounts and resonate with them, but other than that, it is difficult. If not impossible. They are from the era of Divine.
I'm assuming that everything was like Aruadel was built within them, like when its first founding.
Yeah, kind of around. Yeah, there are many of them around Aruadel. These are like, it's up for like an arcane debate. It's up to arcane debate whether or not these are actually part of a wing of the Infinity Archives. Not the Infinity Archives, the wing of Infinity. Like the original Infinity Archives.
Yeah, like the big one.
Yeah. It's unknown if this is like a huge wing that the Colossi used along with Divine and Kismet and all of these different people. Back when that was like one of the major sects of Divine, like with the Golden Order and all of that. Or if this even existed prior.
Okay.
Or just alongside. It's kind of hard to tell, but they are, in terms of raw arcane energy, they are the equivalent to the Infinity Archive. just for Colossi. It's also opened and asked many questions that nobody has answer to because it was previously thought that the only language of Arcane upon upon Iskarod in that time. What's the fucking name of it? Work with me here. Ognathi. It was previously thought that Ognathi was the only arcane language upon Iskarod at that time, but nothing in Ognathi has led to this, or led to opening these. It has led to a lot of confusion because Ognathi is even a predecessor language to Obri as well. So it was used by the Colossi, it was used by those kind of folk. But apparently there's something else.
Yeah, they had their own way other than Ognathi.
Yeah, it's kind of like Ognathi was the secret arcane language of Iskarod, and apparently they just had something else completely.
Makes sense. Makes sense. There's some things you don't want everybody to know. Want to keep some
so
secrets
these
for yourselves?
just massive repositories now exist within the northern line of the Lurax's Veld.
If one day while I'm traveling Cody just alone, and I can see one of the Terentias, can I take out the Desira tablet and kind of look at both and see if there's any similarities in color, opaqueness, that kind of stuff for the materials?
It is similar, yeah.
It's similar? Okay. Interesting. I'll check in with Runevin again. How are we doing?
Yeah, you blink your eyes a couple times as you check in and find him in a very, very different area than last time that you checked. You can see high mountaintops.
Okay.
And pillars all around large towers.
Okay.
As you circle around, and you can see still following this raven. Give me an intelligence check, just to kind of, as Calyx, make sure that he is kind of tracking everything, because this does not make sense.
I cast enhance ability for the history check. Would I have it for this?
Yeah.
Okay. 23 with a 19.
Not bad. Yeah, this is where you think it is, but you have no idea how, one, within the time frame, and two, with the direction that they were going before, how they got here. You are circling around the Eye of Voss.
Huh? What kind of...
And you can just see Runevin is kind of following this other raven.
This may be a lot to ask, but would I be able to make an intelligence check to see if, through watching Runevin fly, is he being affected by some sort of magic to have followed this thing this far?
You can try to make an investigation check for that.
Sure. $21.
You can't tell.
Okay.
It seems like, this is what I will say that you can tell. It seems kind of like a normal raven would to maybe another raven. This kind of arcane raven seems to just be following a much more powerful arcane raven. You've let it go, so just by instinct, it's just kind of following another one.
Okay. Interesting. Can I make a history check once I blink back to myself? Can I make a history check on the Eye of Voss?
Sure.
Just because I'm curious now. Ugh, not super great. 22.
Okay. I mean, not terrible, though.
Yeah.
The main things that you would know is it is relatively new. It was made by Metoa Voss. That is the father of Cauldron.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
It is a watch guard against the north, and was also used as like a watch for the west whenever the Coil War was going on. So that if any were to come through these straits, that the Eye of Voss would see them. It is a very, very high intelligence area. It's not confirmed by any means, but it is likely also, you would have heard in like higher political circles, maybe from Anaris, that it is kind of like the special ops home of the Calyptors now.
If a place had to be considered their home base.
Yeah. Though it's a little confusing because there's also rumors that that's where Cauldron Voss is being held prisoner.
Mm.
It's unknown if he's in Navira or if he's there.
Okay. Let me look at this.
But yeah, essentially that would be like their Pentagon.
Why is the Calyptors have to be watching me? Because why else would a raven like that immediately appear as soon as I get out of the tunnel? Calyx is going to bonus action snap back into Rune's eyes.
Into reality.
Still just circling.
Yeah, you can see him slowly like getting closer to some location to land.
I don't know if I trust this. I'm going to magic action dismiss him to his pocket dimension. It doesn't have to be
Does he
within a
not
certain
just-
range.
Is this find familiar?
Yeah, disappearance of the familiar. When the familiar drops to 0 hit points, it disappears. It reappears after you cast a spell again. As a magic action, you can temporarily dismiss the familiar to a pocket dimension. Alternatively, you can dismiss it forever. As a magic action, while it is temporarily dismissed, you can cause it to reappear in an unoccupied space within 30 feet of you.
Okay, so you would not be able to get it back there. You have to make it reappear within 30 feet of you.
Yeah, I know. I'm just debating if it's worth it or not to send him in there. I need the information, though.
Knowledge. Keep eating.
Yeah. How long have I been walking today when I noticed this?
Hours. Yeah. You should be getting decently close to Arua, though.
I'm going to find a place to sit down. And I'm going to watch through Rune's eyes for a little bit. And I'm going to have Apophis within 30
over
feet
here.
of me keeping watch. And
Just kind of lays in the grass.
I'll just give him a quick mental rundown of what's happening. All right. Here we go.
As you dive in through Rinven, kind of circling around. You can see these large pillars and buildings of the Eye of Voss going around. You kind of feel little patters of rain within this area, probably close to snow, actually. And a little bit of a wind going in. You see the raven take kind of a sharper, like, downward turn as Runvin follows. As they kind of go down, you can see they, like, swoop across a couple pillars of rock and buildings. So you can see a couple of people kind of moving in, like, high guard Polaris armor around the region. You can see on some of the lower cliffs, mirrors sit and just watch and look over as they...
Would I say there is, based on my time in Navira and other cities that I've been to in Jarkosia, this has one of, if not the greatest, like, presence of force?
There's a lot of presence of force here.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it is like
it's
an
like the
emergency
headquarters,
response place also across the nation from Navira, so it's another area to respond from.
I hear you.
Yeah. You can see kind of like in some of like the lower towers, like little like flashes and stuff of light.
Just can't tell them what to do, so...
As it kind of comes down, you can see the raven kind of like flaps its wings and lands down onto a man in kind of a hood onto his arm. You can see it kind of... It comes down. You can see the man kind of like slightly hunched a little bit, just moving like through the snow. One second. As they kind of move, you can see the figure kind of like pauses and then turns and like looks back and kind of puts his other arm out as Rune comes down to it. And you can see kind of this like hood pulled over and this very aged and old face kind of like look up, very gaunt features, white kind of facial hair coming to about here and stopping like just thick mutton chops, and a receding hairline kind of going back of white hair. Just kind of stares at you. You picked up a friend. Who are you? Just kind of pets the raven's head.
Just cocks. Rune just cocks their head.
Would you tell me who your master is? You see, he just kind of like...
Just Rune. Calyx looking through Rune's eyes, just...
Just kind of... Kind of just like looks at the feathers a little bit and... Able to cast at the third sphere. Soon to be fourth. Talented. You see, he kind of like goes to one of the feathers and plucks as a tether in the air, connects it back, and you can see his eyes kind of just like sparkle over it. Jarkosian.
Rune just kind of like, as soon as the feather is pulled, just kind of like hops a little bit.
Oh, you're fine, you're fine. And you see he kind of the snow just continues to kind of fall around him. And let's try this. And he twists his fingers and touches Rune.
Oh god.
As you see an identify spell.
Gone. Just not dealing with that.
I will give you art for the man you saw.
Let's go!
I'll put it in the portraits.
As I come back and like shake my head, do I know, Cody? I know that casting of identify is instant, or no, it takes a minute. So I would have been able to get him away before the identify would have gone off. Can I try and think on that face? If it has a name?
Sure.
Is that history?
Yeah.
Okay. Natural 20 for a 30.
I don't.
If I don't, it's okay.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of different avenues here. I don't think so. On a nat 20.
Interesting. Okay. He was able to tell what I was and how I could cast from but a glance. Who is that? He must be important if he is at the Eye of Voss. Maybe I can find a portrait in the Ruidel. And I will take an hour and 10 minutes to ritually cast, what's it called? Find Familiar again. And bring Rune back.
What's he bring him out?
You're alright. I never doubted you. That was crazy. I'll just put him on my shoulder, and we'll start walking.
You walk.
Yep. Fuck.
Yeah. Eventually, as the time goes by, you kind of avoid some groups of bandits that you see going by and stuff. As in the distance, you see a Ruidel. Which we'll go ahead and get in the places of interest.
Let's go.
Let's go and describe it first. A sprawling city built across like almost these like leaning platforms over like rivers and waters, like almost breaking in different areas with these torrentia just stacking and shards and petals of it moving outward, and you can see the sprawling river, like lake and mountainside behind it, and it is built up to and against and sprawling all out. of Arudo and the Torrentia.
That's gotta be a fucking Magic the Gathering battle card, because that's insane. Holy shit.
It's too wide.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's fucking gorgeous.
Oh
That's
my
so pretty.
God.
I can't believe I'm missing it.
Sorry, I blanked out for just the end of that description. Tommy texted me just now, so that just threw me off for a little bit.
It was just sprawling city all throughout those kind of like platforms with the like shard like petals of Torrentia just like in every direction, and the large lake and river going through, and the spiraling tower back behind it. And as you arrive on the outskirts of Arudel, let's go and take a quick little break.
Okay. Go.
They them. As you approach Arudel, you can see the Torrentia just climbing through the sky, and Arudel here, you can see near the tops of the city, the large sigil kind of like lighting in the sky, and the four actually pillars of Nexarnus at the top, with water rushing by it.
Would I know, Cody, like any major town or city within Jarkosia, people that are coming in, are they being stopped and checked by the guards? Like, for why they're coming to the city? Or is it like, if you're suspicious or a big enough group, that's when you get stopped?
I mean, you can usually just go in. They may ask if you like commit a crime, but
Fair
you can
enough.
usually just enter.
Okay. Just to be safe. In case someone talks to me. Enhance ability, charisma.
To really get that tongue working.
Really gonna need all the help I can get.
Yep.
And we will walk on our way.
As you walk across the paths,
Each step a major piece of my journey.
each step a trial. Dude, I don't know why I'm lagging so bad tonight.
Mine is too.
Weird. Each step a trial that you face, you make your way into Arudel. As you kind of approach, Arudel has no gates, has no walls. For how big of a city, it's just kind of like laterally built here. So you kind of like make your way up, and you can kind of see this like outer ring here of like bridges and stuff. It kind of has that natural wall of that cliffside. As you walk to the bridge, you can see and hear the water kind of like rushing beneath you of the river. As you kind of glance over, and you can see kind of like hanging on the cliffside down a mirror. Just kind of almost like dormant, but just kind of like looking over the water. As you can see boats going in and out of what will go all the way around to the Coil province and into the Bloom Current, one of Jarkosia's highest traffic areas.
Yep.
Oh, I had fucking whipped cream on my hand. I touched my mouse. Yeah.
Okay. What time of day is it as I enter?
Probably midday.
Okay. I just will simply, I have a goal here. I have things I need to do. I did not think about money as I look in my gold pouch and see 3 gold pieces. So we are going to head towards Nexarnus.
I was muted.
Hold on. I do, Vic? I thought you had it.
Oh, it was in your scroll.
I thought you kept it with you after you bought your alchemy kit. She's saying that I have her wallet of gold from Tyrex. I don't remember putting it in the scroll.
I thought I'd give it back to you.
No, I think you kept it after I opened it for you. I'm broke.
Yeah. All right.
I'm
Yeah.
a broke college student heading into university.
Bars. Yep. Yeah. As you kind of like walk up and through, you can see Polaris guard all across the street. Definitely looks to be a higher alert of guard here.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of just moving through the area.
Do they appear to just be on high alert or looking for something?
Try to give me an insight check.
Sure. 12.
They're wearing masks, so
Fair enough.
they all wear their faceplates. It's mainly holders that are here, so you don't see like exarchs on every fucking corner. You don't see a single exarch.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
It's mainly just the base holders. Which we have, yeah, they're holdsmen. Yeah. You can kind of see screens around of the like kind of transponders that are displaying. One may be displaying like a Senate meeting in Navira at the time. You can see one displaying a Senate meeting in a few across Aruadel, and like one from Nexarnus of like people talking.
Mm-hmm. The one from Nexarnus, does it look to be like a class being broadcasted, or would it be like just like an announcement for the school?
As you look up, it looks like they actually have a visitor of a senator that is going through and checking.
Does it say who it is?
Yes, Vezran Dove.
Vezran Dove. Have I heard of her? Heard of them from Anaris?
Yeah, he is a Polaris senator.
Okay.
He is extremely influential in the Arcane.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, as a lot of like Navira's Polaris senators are kind of like move around pawns. He is kind of the counterpart to Kiaru in terms of like education in the Arcane and their holds and stuff.
I gotcha. For the Polaris itself.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't remember her ever saying it, but in the letter that Nishra gave me, would she have written down the name of the headmaster here at
I believe I had
Nexarnus?
asked you if you knew that, and you said no, that you didn't ask, so.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, just after looking at the screens for a few minutes, Calyx will continue walking.
Kind of like looking up, you can see the traditional kind of what Vezran wears, the like red coat and black hair of him talking before it like goes to another screen, just like showing Nexarnus as a whole. It doesn't look like many senators are here. They talk of upcoming meetings in Navira, and many people are flocking to see as the oath holder of Hyperia is set to speak soon with the leader of the Seared Throne, the Nephilim, and the Grand Emperor of Oanata.
Do I hear any or see any places that have the news as I'm walking?
Yeah, you probably would.
I'll go and grab me a
Little
viewing
paper,
a
little papyrus.
little news papyrus.
It looks like a lot of standard things, but the main thing that you can see on it is a call of the Branded to return to Navira.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no incrimination upon it. But it's essentially like a call of attention that they are needed in Navira. There's no mention of you in Tyrex.
Mm-hmm.
It is just this Alarion was wounded upon the front and returned to Navira. It is kind of up in the air. You can see it looks like they are intentionally keeping as little details as possible and figuring out how to play it.
Okay. Just kind of wrap it up and put it within my bag. As we're walking, I just kind of think to Apophis looking around. It makes sense not to broadcast what happened to Tyrex to the world. I just wonder if they plan to make a spectacle of it if we were to return to Navira.
Politic rarely makes sense. It relies upon the hidden knowledge. What one knows over the other. You kind of feel the ground like rumble a little bit as you turn. You can see along one of the platforms grazing, no armor or anything, but you can see a Dombro.
Oh.
Just kind of grazing along the ground with some people like walking by it.
They seem much more, or much less threatening without the cannons.
Probably not on the other side of one.
Yeah.
Super fair.
Keep going, keep going.
God, what was I? Something I was literally getting. Oh.
Hold on. Calyx kind of stops in the street. How long has it been since Tyrex? It's been what?
It's been a couple months.
It's been a couple months? Okay. That makes
No,
more
I guess
sense
not.
then.
No, it's been like a month.
Okay. Would I be able to calculate in my head you could get from Tyrax to Navira in a month?
Not easily.
Calyx just kind of is squinting to themselves. If he was wounded, as he said, how did he get back to Navira so quickly? The publishing for the new Nav Lantern, how long ago did it come out?
It would have been. Let me get my fantasy calendar a bit. Probably at the front of Glassicus.
Okay.
Or the odds of Glassicus. The middle. Probably the middle.
So right around when Lunark's Veil was happening?
Right. Probably right like a couple of days before it.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Lunark's Veil, not Last Light's Vigil. No, like about a week after Lunark's Veil.
Okay.
If I had to guess, probably. Because we would have gone through a little bit longer of Calyx traveling and all that. When exactly did Calyx leave? Did he leave Exodus Day, like 2 days after?
Yeah, it was the day after we
Okay,
came
so
out
it
of
probably
the
would have been the
ruins.
fronts of Glassicus then. So the beginning of Glassicus, yeah.
Okay. Something is not adding up. Something is not adding up. There's no way he should have been able to get down there that fast if he was injured.
You're not coming through like at all?
There's no way he should have been able to get down there that quickly if he was injured, as he said. Unless he had...
I concur.
We must keep our ears and eyes open then. And Calyx just starts kind of looking around suspiciously. And just because I'm fucking anxious now, I'm going to cast See Invisibility on myself.
Fair enough.
Alright. Continue to Nixarnus.
Yeah, in the distance you can see it as you kind of make your way up. Let's go ahead and get places of interest. Onaxonus. At the top.
And this, Cody, is considered to be the pinnacle of like arcane schools to go to
Yeah. In Jarkosia.
in Jarkosia.
And Jarkosia is the pinnacle, so. In terms of raw arcane.
Definitely getting that sweeping view now that they're closer. Calyx does just kind of stop and stare for a few minutes.
Gonna chill for a minute.
Never thought I'd be seeing this place under these circumstances. But a chance is a chance.
Kind of just feel like a writhing movement in your mind of like anticipation.
Mm-hmm. Let me get enough time here. Whatever's out there, I'm being hunted. I could be incriminated. The least you could do is let me read.
The least you can do is just let me read.
And Calyx will head in.
You kind of walk up to the front area. You can see a woman kind of sat there and next to a man kind of like whispers over to the side. Do you have proper paperwork for entry? Are you a student? I do not recognize you.
Oh, my apologies. Yes, I do. Fucking acid. Get fucked, nerd.
Purple.
Walk up. I will give them my accreditations from
Credentials.
from the Androsco Lyceum. I will show them the acceptance letter that I have from Nishra Denavian to come here, and then I will show them also the backside of the letter from Lisa Damasnavi.
Cimmeria.
Yep.
They kind of like look over everything and did you say you pull out the Lyceum, the recommendations and such.
Mm-hmm.
You came prepared.
When one comes to the pinnacle of arcane tutelage, you can have nothing but the best.
No, it is appreciated, certainly. They take about an hour verifying everything.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Since it is your first time in.
That's fine. Calyx just patiently waits, like a small grin.
Mm-hmm. Kind of sitting there.
Do I see anything kind of like floating around or anything with the invisibility? I'm curious. Being an arcane school.
Probably. Yeah, you probably just see like little motes going around and surveillance eyes as well, like looking in different directions. You can see something like go through the wall and then kind of pass through another one.
So cool.
And like along the edges where like openings maybe, you can just see like reeds and netting of like alarms and like protection warding and stuff like that.
I will also let them know with Nishra's letter, once they open it, that I have something that might bring interest to the headmaster here that Nishra said I should discuss with him with.
All right. Let me see if he's free. They kind of go over to the side and you can see they kind of disappear. Would 2 hours work from now?
That should not be a problem, no.
All right. And they'll kind of like just give you like vague directions for every area, and let you know it is under high surveillance and all of that. So,
Of course, of course.
yeah, and then they will tell you to enjoy Nexarnus, the Hold of Knowledge.
Is there like a place for like a open like sitting hall or like a garden that I could wait in?
Several, yeah,
Okay.
several. You just
yeah,
gonna wait directly
yeah. I'll just
for
go
that?
and
Yeah.
just go and
Okay.
walk around a little bit. They don't offer me a room, do they?
No.
I didn't think so.
Okay. You kind of just wait and twiddle your fingers and just think and go over and practice the conversation in your head.
Scheming to myself.
The schemer. As eventually you are called up. You can see one of kind of this like standard uniform of a man, close shaven head with a blue hood, kind of comes and Calix Velethia,
Stand up.
Headmaster will see you.
As he turns around, he just hears a snap, precipitation, clean.
Yep. See, kind of leads you up to the frontmost tower at its peak. You are led up, and a door is opened for you. As you can see in a room, a large kind of almost wire-like sphere with different rings floating around it that have other spheres kind of attached to them, almost like an astrological and astronomical scale of like space and everything surrounding.
In Before we do anything, Cody, in those 2 hours, would I have been able to sit down and take a short rest?
Yeah.
All right, I will use Arcane Recovery to get 2 of my spell slots back. And before the guy comes and gets me, I will. He might notice. No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
Okay. Proceed. Sorry.
As you are led up, you see an older man with a long, singular beard down the center, a mustache that goes into 2 other threads in this long, like kind of, like chopped through here and just straight down, very wizened face, and kind of a spread of white going down either. A beautiful dark maroon kind of mantle with robes underneath, and a diamond set tile of like blue and white going down, and all of this gold and gems across the mantle. You can see several potions upon his kind of belt, and you can see a large hourglass strapped to his side. As you are brought face to face with somebody that you have actually seen before and never met, but it probably adds to the tension of Calix, not knowing that they were the headmaster of the Paragon of Education, Ulysses Obrime.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh, wow.
A man who has perfected his focus to such a craft that he has began to rapidly age.
Damn. I feel like I've made a check on this before, but do I know what his focus is?
You can give me a history check. I don't think you've made one on his focus, just of him.
Yeah. 27.
You wouldn't know the finite details, but it is what currently keeps him alive. It is some sort of time dilation.
Calm, of course.
Yeah.
I Wow. And Kelix just has their arms behind their back, straight posture as they walk in.
Mm-hmm.
And they're honestly probably just admiring the astronomical device above them.
And see, he kind of just has his fingers looking at a book and kind of closes it, strapped to like a heavy set chain. You can see he just moves his hand as it disappears and the chain falls to his side, kind of hanging from the belt. Intrigued by the travelers.
I remember learning about them in class. A question posed by my professor is being, what if there was a university upon Arcadia that studied Cimmeria? That one stuck with me.
Arcadia is our easiest to see neighbor. Very different place from ours, from what we can observe. It's also where we get our Lunark's Vale holiday as well.
That I did not know.
A fun fact. The triple lunar alignment, Cimmeria only has one moon. Arcadia has 3. It is an alignment from the perspective of Cimmeria to the moons of Arcadia. Why it increases resonance as such is a mystery.
He sees Calix, kind of smiles a little bit. Mysteries are delightful.
And then, I hope you would not mind alleviating my mind of one. What brings you here?
I'll come forward and I'll show him the acceptance letter from Nishra. I met with Nishra Denavian in Cannae at her shop. She...
An alumni of the Sapphire Wardens.
Yes. She has been incredibly kind to me in aiding my tutelage and giving me a direction in which to go. She sent me here with this acceptance letter so I could come speak with you about a variety of different topics, but one perhaps requiring your expertise, as by her own words, it was outside her own.
Nisha was a well apprentice of mine, so this intrigues me. You can see he shifts his hand and you can see sand falling out of the hourglass, and you can see the solar alignment change above, and the windows in the room all change to night. As scones kind of light all across the room.
Wow. As I remove the scroll and lay it down, as I remove the object in question, I have a question for you. Have you heard of the Challengers before?
This is something I've heard of.
Well, this object is a creation of one of them, particularly the one known as the Mage. And Calix will reach in, Desira, and we'll pull out the tablet.
He kind of looks over it, and you can see his eyes flash. You can see a bit more sand falls from the hourglass as he touches it. It is. Intriguing.
Nishra asked me to bring it here so that she said if anybody in Jarkosia could work with this material, potentially to forge it. She said they could be here.
They could be, I suppose. Forging it kind of smiles, and I fear that's outside of the realm of mortals. And he kind of yanks the other chain up, and you can see the hourglass that he pulls up, the glass on it, the same material.
Oh, really?
And he kind of sets it onto the table, still attached to the chain.
Caleb kind of just like leans in and is like looking at it. Did you run into them too?
A long time ago. Not too long, I suppose, but for a normal lifespan.
My encounter was but a few months ago.
They offered you a coin.
No, the swordsmen of their group offered a coin to one of my friends. But while we were traveling, we encountered the mage painting on this material.
They do that. The mage will occasionally show here.
Really?
It is a testament to the arcane that we have here, and I also think it enjoys being around the... he kind of puts his hand out to the like now darkened crystals that threatened here.
That would make sense. Great power attracts the same.
Your ally has the coin, or have they already initiated in a fight?
They have, to my knowledge, they've only accepted the coin, correct? He hasn't fought the swordsman yet. To my knowledge, they have not initiated anything yet. They simply have the coin.
Your ally must either be very unique or show great promise. They do not hand those out at random.
He is certainly
was-
a powerful fellow.
Just over 300 when I got mine.
You defeated all three of them.
After a long journey.
Kate kind of just like looks at him kind of wistfully. All the stories you could tell.
Some. See, kind of just smiles, and knowledge is oftentimes more cursing.
It can. Depends on what you use it for.
If your journey in itself was to mold this material, I'm sorry to tell you that there are no hands that could.
In East
This was made on Cimmeria. This was made by the mage as reward. Technically by their benefactor.
So they answer to one above. When we encountered them, they said that the third of their group, we may likely never run into them.
It is possible.
But I digress. This material was not the only reason why I came to Nexarnus. I am a practitioner of the arcane myself. And I've been traveling quite a while. I have studied where I could, picked up what I could. But I couldn't think of a better place to come to research, to grow, to learn than here.
You are correct in that regard. I myself do not make a good teacher anymore, ironically. I the early stages in regards to my reward. The early stages of the arcane have been wiped from my mind. A give and a take.
So you do. The basics were taken from you, in a sense.
I cannot use under the 5th level of sphere.
Calyx just kind of looks down at their hands.
You possess something I do not.
Well, my, as part of my arcane tutelage, my focus is quite unique. And I'll pull out my old spellbook and show it to him. This was my spellbook from when I was in school. Strangely enough, the pages are empty, and Calyx will roll up their sleeves and show him the runes. My focus allows me to absorb, store, and transcribe any magical text that I find onto my skin rather than my spellbook.
And just looks at it. Huh. People hope to gain Venix Steel's focus. I can't imagine.
Yes, it is
For
quite
my own.
rare.
You are within a rare breed of Jarkosian. It is a reflection of your passion.
I wish to learn all I can.
Our focuses are reflections of our souls. How strong our focus is based on how we shape our soul. Based upon our embodiment, our resonance, our connection to what it is that gives us our power. Which is up in the air for scholars to theorize. It's hard to tell, but there are roots. Jarkosian's history is quite vast.
Indeed. But yes, that is the main reason I came to come to Nexarnus and enroll to study, to further myself.
Well, you may let me know if you need anything. This tablet on its own interests me.
I keep it on me
I
at all
wonder
times. Oh, sorry.
why they left it for you.
I do not know either. There was a residual energy in it when they left it. And Cave kind
Let's
of
see.
looks around. Do you know Lisa Damas Navi?
I'm familiar with her. Headmaster in Tyrax.
I was told not to share this information with anyone except headmasters. There was very powerful energy still within that tablet, that of the Night Sphere. And Calyx will turn around. There's also something else you should know before I show you. What do you know of the asterisms of the Kismet?
You need to reveal your secrets to me, child. I can see it.
You can see him.
To an extent, to put together pieces. I am, due to my reward, I am locked at a certain sphere. Nothing I do can go below it. Even if I am to just simply identify or detect something, it is no lower than ninth.
Calyx is kind of just astonished for about a minute or so. Oh. Well then, this energy, when I transcribe my spells onto my skin, they form into tattoos, images. This one, I'm not sure. And I will turn around and show them my back tattoo. And he will probably notice that there is a bit of color and design filled in at the bottom of Apophis's tail.
Much more energy than you can hold, though your focus is helping you hold it until you can achieve it.
Yes, it remains dormant.
Let's see, he just kind of like runs his fingers across it, and yeah, it is extraordinary that you were able to hold this at your current sphere.
Kind of puts their shirt back down. I've tried to keep as much of it secret as possible, as well as my companion.
I would agree with the headmaster at Tyrax. Do not share that with the common figure. There are people who wish to take and steal for their own.
He probably sees Calyx get kind of like a 1,000-yard stare for a second and like a little twitch. I know.
He kind of like looks up, and you can see him just kind of like staring at the like large cosmic structure up above. The Ophidian is the one you speak of.
Yes.
That is old.
It was not a bond, as I understand they, the original owners of that ability, formed. It was different.
It does big questions. And his eyes just kind of squint over.
I will openly answer questions that I am able to. There are some things that are difficult to answer, though.
I'm sure of it. I would love to pick and prod. I've got more on my plate, I fear.
Of course. While I am here, I keep the tablet with me at all times. If you wish to study it, monitor it, experiment, please do let me know. I'd love to assist.
And he kind of like looks over to it and I believe the best thing that I can offer you is an experiment upon it. And energy for you to experiment with. Just be cautious in its using. He kind of puts his finger onto it, and there are like 3 pulses of fracturing tethers as he pours 3 9th level spell slots into it.
God.
You can see his finger almost like is gone and is being rebuilt with tethers as sand falls down the hourglass.
Calyx is wide-eyed, just staring at the tablet now.
Will assist you in learning as far as raw energy goes, but just kind of leaves his brow furrowed, and you should tell your ally to be cautious when challenging.
I warned him that he would need a lot of prep time.
They will play dirty, so do not be afraid to play back. Bend the rules that they give you. It's what they are meant for. The tricksters.
All right. That is very good to know.
I came very close to losing against the mage. And it's been hundreds of years and I've still never had a full conversation with it.
Does it stay here for long periods of time?
Sometimes. It's sporadic. You can occasionally, I believe I can notice it just by locating a familiar source, and I can feel its presence, sometimes up above the school near one of the pillars. Just hovering. Invisible to the eye.
Interesting.
There are many strange things on Cimmeria, but that are left over from ages and eras that we no longer understand.
My mind just flickers back to the crossroads room. Yes, indeed.
There are relics of our old world. People have tried to destroy history, all throughout it, and write their own, but it is thanks to those few who have fought tooth and nail in order to keep it that we still have it.
The best way to get rid of history would just to stop writing it. But I'm among the individuals that will not stop.
Many of us exist only to write. Just as some exist only to burn.
Do you require anything else of me, Headmaster?
I require nothing from you, child. He kind of just looks back towards the thing again, just turns away from you and just kind of steps up to it.
I kind of look in the direction where he looked before of the Ophidian, and there's definitely a moment where Calyx just kind of like blinks and like steps back a little bit as they remember the eyes opening. The last time I saw the constellation, I saw something in the sky near it.
He just kind of turns his head back.
It was two large eyes of yellow. Is that what I think it is?
Be careful where you tread. When opening a window or looking through it, you sometimes do not realize that it is a door. Not so easily closed as opened.
You probably see Calyx flexing that arm and hand that got damaged. That is becoming more and more evident.
There are powerful beings on Cimmeria because there are ways to manipulate and abuse the arcane. There are repercussions to this, however, due to its volatility. It is not a graceful field as many people think it is. It is one of constant struggle and at times instant death with no one around.
I think of the negatives, and I would be lying if I said they did not frighten me. But then I think of the possibilities, and they all seem to vanish.
Then you are on the right line. So he kind of turns his hand again as a couple more pieces of sand fall through, and the solar thing turns again. You can see Cimmeria, what represents it, just moves directly like near him.
And Calyx would kind of just stand there and just observe with him.
Looks to just be watching and like looking around at different parts of it.
Can I try and tell if there's a pattern to what he's looking at?
Sure, you can make an intelligence check.
I'm sure this will go very well. From an 18 to a 5. 9.
Not a
damn
chance.
After a few minutes of just standing and observing, Calyx will go over and start to pack up their things.
So you gather everything up. He waves and you head to the library.
Yes. It's time to begin. How's this library look?
Extravagant. As you kind of make your way down one of the towers, this is the teaching hall. Or the tower, rather. As you go across into the next one, the entirety of it is a library.
Oh my god.
Just came. Straight
Oh
up.
my god.
As you just gaze up towards it. There are categories on spells. There are categories on knowledge of essentia, of the esoteric, of the practical, of the implementation, of the far, of the near, of theoretical studies upon different planes. There is a wide variety here.
Never leaving. Never leaving.
I don't have to go back to the group, right?
I'm gonna sleep in a booth, get food from the school cafeteria, and I'm gonna live here. We're gonna be happy.
Yep. And the pulse doesn't exist.
I just kind of I pull my collar to the side a little bit so that Apophis can get a glance at the rest of the tower. And so it begins.
So you kind of smile and look up. You can hear Apophis kind of in your mind. This, as you go silent.
Kind of look around.
So you look, you can see a figure had snapped their fingers behind you. You can see a long black and yellow coat, silver hair covering a disfigured face. Just kind of tosses and catches the staff. Calyx. As you see Professor Ethan Valcoris.
I should have known he was gonna be here.
You feel with Apophis going silent, your see invisibility drops, your detect magic, anything that you had upon you drops.
Mm-hmm. Professor, you are here.
Near an acquaintance, keeping them company. You've come here to study.
To research what I can.
As am I. We can, together then. And puts the cane kind of up onto the shoulder.
Okay. Kalik will just follow beside them.
They kind of walk forward and just kind of stay almost out of your peripheral, just right behind,
Mm-hmm.
walking. Which section were you headed to?
Calyx probably just has like a quick second to just like blink.
Mm.
I plan to research about the challengers today.
I haven't heard of that.
And Calyx will kind of like step to the side and back a little bit so that they're on a even level, and make sure there's space between us so he can't touch me. They are and Calyx this whole time internally is panicking. Outwardly, if he wants to make a check or not, I don't know what, is trying to maintain a level facade. They are a group of 3 interesting individuals who have a bit of power to them, almost. They seek individuals of potential and offer them a coin of challenge. If you are able to defeat all 3 of them, you gain I believe it is like a substantial reward or boon.
Intriguing. And he kind of just taps the cane against the ground as he walks.
Indeed.
Your studies are progressing along well then?
Wherever I can. And life on the road is not beneficial towards one of arcane tutelage. I'm glad I was able to get here.
Just kind of nods his head as he walks, and you can just kind of see like the bloodied veins on the surface of like the gray, hardened skin kind of moving
Do they look worse?
across. Yeah.
Okay.
I spoke to your friend.
Oh, you did receive my letter. Is she
And her.
okay?
Cecilia, yes?
Yes. Is she alright?
She's doing better.
Was there something wrong with her?
Oh, very. Very, yes.
We parted on bad terms. But I wanted to help her where I could.
That's a shame.
Indeed.
Can I insight check that that's a shame?
Sure.
$18.
It's a shame to possibly, see somebody for a long period of time, or not see someone for a long period of time and end it on an argument.
Yep.
I've heard about your exploits.
Which ones?
A few. Far, I mean, the Salamander Queen. The branded slaying, a spirit type monstrosity of that regard is bound to send ripples throughout Eastern Jakovia.
It was an incredible foe.
Then I heard about Tyrax.
Tyrax was bad.
You were called to Navira.
After what happened there, my group made a retreat. We wanted to get the information back as fast as possible. We got lost within the divide, in the chaos. They're still recovering. I came down to get information and knowledge before we move. We honestly did not even know that we'd been recalled.
So you're kind of like just going from section to section and like grabbing books and such, and he like pulls a chair out for you and then sits on the other side of the table.
Where did his hand touch the table or the chair?
Like on the under part, just kind of like grab like the of like essentially like if this had a hole here, it'd be grabbing like here and pulling out.
Calyx will sidestep around that side and sit down on the opposite chair.
He just smiles. It sounded rough what happened in Tyrax. But I mean, you have to do what you have to do to survive, right?
What are his hands doing?
He's got his cane in one hand, his other one's just kind of like on the table.
It indeed was bad.
Nobody could blame you for what happened. We must do everything in our power as mages, as practitioners of the arcane, to survive and achieve our goals.
I can agree with that.
You've shown me that. You've shown me that it is possible. That I was initially wrong. Maybe.
Wrong about what?
Kind of tosses the cane up and just kind of catches it and like puts it behind his head. He just kind of thinks for a second. I thought that you were the best option to fill the host. I know you're smarter than this, Calyx.
Calyx kind of sits up in their chair. Depends on the topic.
A Dracosian focus was needed, a strong one. And it was natural that yours would be chosen. And I'm glad you survived.
So you can try to convince me to help you.
I know who you are, Calyx Velethy. If it is within your goal to help me, you will. Would you not? Would you let something like that get in the way of your goals? I'm not mad at you. The different regions of the world handle the arcane in different ways. Veladrin is the old world. It is power. Yes, might makes right, strength. It is a very specific style that they have. When the New World was made, Iskaran, they reacted to Veladrin harshly. They made a more nurturing style. They grow, they plant seeds. Very opposite. They reacted. It was harsh, and they went to the other extreme. That's not right either, though. There's a perfect middle ground. And he kind of like, as if he's doing like the Veldrin Escarad, he kind of taps up above both of them. Thalvors saw both sides. It reacted promptly. Not a mere power without any regard, no covenants to get where you are, a survival of the fittest. You and I both understand that.
It is part of the laws of nature, yes.
Many teachers of the arcane upon Thalvors will live by a law. Those who wish to see success, that is. It is my way, or it is your way. You are my student. And I challenged you. It was by death. It was unfair. It was hidden and nasty. And you succeeded. And so I may be wrong. Not in my goal, of course, but in how to get to it. If this was Veladrin, I would continue beating my head against a wall until it worked. If this was Iskarad, I would coddle you and lie. We are from neither of these lands.
What do you want of me?
Kind of sets the staff onto the table. I'm at a crossroads here.
He sees Calyx chuckle at crossroads. If I try to reach out to Apophis at all, there's just nothing. Like his presence is gone from me.
It looks as if Etherin is keeping a field up to keep magic out.
Fair enough.
It's hard to say exactly what I need of you. There are comrades of mine that are working I don't know if I necessarily agree 100% with what they do, as I'm sure you do not 100% agree with your comrades, but you work with them, you have common goals, you all share moral alignment to a degree. Your friend is not well. Cecilia,
I assumed as much.
I do not think you can take this off of assumption that you see he pauses and why am I giving you answers? You can figure it out. He kind of tosses the cane up and just nudges at your books. Go ahead. It's been a while since I've taught you. And he puts the cane down between and kind of like spreads his legs a bit and study.
Okay. Kelly kind of adjust themselves in their seat and not taking their eyes off of him, just flips one of the domes open.
You won't have anything to worry about. There are alerts, detections of nothing below 9th level all over this place.
But you are a trickster. You're a master of illusions.
That I am.
I should have figured it out. I'm surprised I didn't until recently.
But you did, though.
After much sorrow and struggle, yes.
He nods his head like empathetically, as if it's like, I get it.
Oh, the urge to roll my eyes at him nodding his head. Okay, I'll start looking down and reading.
Give me an investigation check. Or history, I suppose. What are you reading upon first?
I mean, I said I was going to study the challengers.
Mm-hmm. History check.
So, yeah. I'll try and research the mage first.
Okay.
So, almost close. 14.
The only thing that you can find across anything is a direct entry written by the Paragon of Education, stating the existence of the mage as a part of a larger group, as a phenomena that comes to Nexarnus upon occasion. And that by prior respects made between the Paragon and this group, that he would not divulge anymore.
Fair enough. That cuts off my second question, because if he's not going to divulge anymore, there's no point in looking it up.
It seems as if these creatures are old, rare, and whoever they talk to, once they get to a certain point, they don't talk a lot.
Okay. After getting this information, Calyx gets a kind of like tilting to their head. This should be interesting. And I'd like to look for information.
You won't find any answers there as you're looking through the Challenger's book.
I'll go look for a book on Roscaris.
You can see he kind of raises his eyes and... Interesting choice. Give me a history check. I'm gonna pee really quick also.
Good.
Dude. The DMs, David and I.
25 on Roscaris. You can take advantage. He will assist you.
I almost want to decline it, but I won't.
And
The
you are
least you
both
can do after
you are both
Jarkosian.
Jarkosian, so he will use convergent thoughts.
Fair enough. I got a 25
for my highest.
Shit, least you can do is fucking hilarious.
Least you can do.
I got a natural 19.
I'm sure he's got like a 37 or something.
Is a 33.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you kind of glance throughout and you kind of like flip a couple pages into a book, he just kind of watches and then puts the cane out on the book and just shakes his head and then picks it back up.
Keep flipping through.
Just go to a different page. I'll look through. Roscaris is one of the branches of Rubeus that you find. The other being Sacramento. Roscaris is mainly about like direct blood control and can furthermore dive into like bloodline and stealing powers and like tapping into transference. As we kind of learned before, many of the main ones are like Malbor, Fenris Asphodel is a large one that is mentioned that. Yep. That the Asphodel lineage wasn't quite understood until combined kind of with the knowledge of Jarkosia afterwards, that it really, the Three Kings is something that works off of Roscaris, and essentially allows them to tap into transference upon killing somebody and steal the asterism. There, another one would be Alrodius, who is the father of like modern Sacramento, and Roscaris.
How do you spell that?
God, let me find one here. Sorry, Alredon, not Alrodius.
Aerodon.
Yeah, Aerodon, yeah. Who was the father of Malbor. And furthermore, Roscaris and Malbor, who is also known as the son of Tonix, his followers or people that worshipped him afterwards were also called the Sons of Tonix. And that kind of transitioned, and it kind of has like a almost legacy going down of people all over the world who kind of had it in different languages of Son of Tonix, Tonix Son, the Core of Tonix, Tonicor.
Wow. Wow. Full circle is kind of nuts.
Yeah. After Malbor's death, anybody that held the title or a group name from Tonicor, the Son of Tonix, any of those kind of variations were massacred.
Oh, just wiped out.
Yeah. It made blood manipulation extremely rare after Malbor popularized it via the blood letters and then his passing. Yeah, they were hunted down, and even generations upon generations further, when people didn't even remember the original cause, they were still hunted down. Because it is something that is very close to the essentia of the Blood Star. And thus, blood magic very quickly with somebody powerful can turn into bloodline magic. And that leaves a lot. Yeah, you guys got a 33 on this. You can see as you're kind of like going through these papers, he kind of just tilts the cane and like takes like the smaller part of it and just kind of like digs into the side of the book and flips it to another page.
I'll look on the page.
It is a painting of kind of this almost like just strange-looking man upon it. Bald head, markings across the head, and almost like rags with necklaces across. And you can see kind of like images all around it. And you may have to actually put on your eyes for that one, so you can't read the language.
I just look up at him.
He kind of like waves his cane back, and you can feel the aura shrink.
I will ritual cast for free comprehend languages.
And still always saving on resources where you can, hmm?
It's practical.
As I said, I know you are very practical.
Would you rather sit here for 10 minutes?
He lets you do it. Is it eventually, you can see the letters in Alzenian rearrange across the page, as it describes the main figure. Malbor drew danger from blood manipulation, and that is why it was outlawed. But that's not necessarily, he was dangerous, but that's not necessarily a cause enough for fear of like what it could lead to. The Asphodels struck that fear hard into the east. However, there was another figure much, much older that struck that fear into the world, known as the Sun's Scourge.
Yeah, my guy.
This is a figure that, during the end of the era of apostasy, was locked within the cabochon.
Well, that must be where his story ends.
Do you think?
I do not think a being of that kind of power would allow themselves to be trapped like that without a plan to get out someday.
I would imagine as well, but I have done my research into it as that the being was also a purveyor of the Blood Star. He is no more.
He is gone.
Died in the cabochon.
Does he believe that?
Make an insight check.
Be with me. 21.
Yeah. Trust me, a figure like that would be a great boon to me. I have my plans, but unfortunately a dead end.
Do I feel the aura pass back over me, or is it still held back?
Still head back.
Okay. Can I hear Apophis at all? With it being pulled back?
No.
That's not good.
What else are you trying to figure out for Roscaris?
How you go about using it, starting it, learning it?
That is very esoteric and very difficult, as that is like pulled from a very understudied essentia.
Mm-hmm.
As I mean, like you want to do arcane, you tap into tethers, you tap into something, you know. A lot of necromancy will tap into tethers and rivers, like depending on where you're at in the world. Souls, span, there's different ways to do it. Bloodstar is extremely understudied, and you can see Ethan kind of leans in and, what as you were researching this?
I encountered a rune of Roscaris, a rune of sealing, during my travels.
Likely belonged to the bloodletters.
From the research that I did, it was within the ruins of an Odinite building.
Oh, that's a figure right there. Yeah. That is. Interesting. There are different ways of tapping into the Bloodstar. I'm sure you've got the heart for some of them. A lot of them aren't peaceful. It's not a peaceful practice. Puts a target on your back as well. You step near the realm of Faustians, they are extremely territorial. Well, Scaris on its own is hardly studied anymore. It is more Sacramenta that is studied.
Is that what you were doing in Dalvoris?
Studying Roscars. Yes, for different reasons, which you'll find out. I think you can put it together.
I have generalized theories.
Well, let's hear them. I'll tell you if you're right.
It is not much. I assumed that you were looking for a means to find a Bloodstar.
Your focus would have been great for that.
That's what the Theranoth was for.
I would not have necessarily had to use the Theranoth for that, but yes, it was not. I would have, but that is not the purpose directly of the Theranoth. The Theranoth was for the host. Though, we will see exactly where that goes. We're having disagreements.
Did you send the second one to find my location?
The second one. No. I cannot send a Theranoth. The best I can do... It's turned off, do not panic. He turns his hand around, you can see the rune on his hand. Is draw them to me, and then manipulate them around me.
The second one found me without a mark. I've been racking my brain trying to figure out how that was possible. And I assumed it was simply you trying to make another attempt on my focus.
Not without a rune, that would be foolish. No, that first Theranoth was near perfectly done.
I was lucky my friends walked in at the right time.
Indeed. Yes, it claimed something, but it was taken aback quicker. Come now, glaring. What is that going to do?
I do not glare. I simply see with new eyes. Did you always want to use me?
No. No, it made sense. It was logical. It hurt. It did. But mine could not be used. Mine would protrude from the host and overtake it too much. Yours is a good balance of strength. Not too much embodiment within one area. It is a good fit for the host. There's some interesting books over here as well. You can see kind of like skims towards and like knocks a couple off of the stack until it gets to the ones of the beyond.
Yes. Things to study, to ponder. National or natural curiosities of mine in the esoteric.
Natural curiosities of the beyond.
I felt a portion of it.
Did you know?
On my travel here, the resonance being as heightened as it was, I have been curious about the tapestry recently. So I tried to feel for it. And I did.
Dangerous.
A portion of myself disappeared through a crack.
I'm sure they loved that.
There was much eyes and teeth, yes. And a sense that I did not belong.
Higher beings of the beyond. He flips the book open. Go ahead now, you're closer.
Does this have to do with the pulse?
Partially.
Or the individual?
Individual.
Perhaps not. And
Speak a name.
Reading. I'll just start reading.
Always an ungrateful student. Kind of looks over as, you can give me a history check here.
I just want to make sure at all times that he can't touch me.
Fair enough.
My memory is fast, but might I enhance it to make this a bit easier for myself?
I will assist you. You still have that convergence of thoughts, so he can converge the thoughts at per advantage.
Not great. 19.
Natural 20.
There we go. Of course.
That's actually crazy. I got a 20 and a 5.
I got a 6 and a 9.
69, nice. See, just kind of watches you look through, and you're looking for something and you won't tell me what.
I am just simply curious about the creatures of the beyond. What has been recorded?
The first one is upon the everlasting mother, Vayana.
There is one.
Speaks of love and utilizes the lavender and Keitheri in order to enforce her will, and like all other beings of the beyond, feed and thrive off of stagnation. Just actually whimpered.
Just at the mention of Vanna and stagnation.
Yeah. The herald of Vanna being the scion. Though it is possible that adapting to our world for being here, or adapting to the Aelorium after being here for so long, that Vanna was able to use covenants in order to have multiple heralds. Though it's not completely proven. The scion is the main one. There are recordings that the scion was powerful enough to utilize the lavender in the final days before Exodus to raise the divine themselves.
Wow. Calix's eyes kind of widen at that.
Bringer of the world plague, defeated by the final champions.
A very strong group.
Indeed.
Cataclysm. Set right.
Caleb kind of raises his eyebrows at that and then keeps reading.
Akagel. Not much is known about Akagel.
Mm-hmm. How
Um,
do you spell that name?
Akhagel.
Okay.
There is not much here on this one.
Would you like to know more?
I never say no to knowledge.
See, he kind of taps some of the words on the page that are just like blank runes, and you can see them visibly rearranged before you.
Were they
Describing. Can't tell. Of the herald to Akagel. Enoch.
Enoch.
Yeah. That's kind of what you read as it just kind of like goes through, and you can just see Aethris is watching you read through.
Flip to the next page.
You can also make out a single word as a part of Akagel's title that is Incarnadine.
Incarnadine.
Yeah.
Is it incarna, like incarnate, and then D-I-N-E?
Incarnadine.
Let's go.
No, not this one.
No interest.
No.
Flip.
The next one. You can see the next one is Deora.
Similar to Akagel, not much information.
Really, none of them have much information. These are just names that are theorized that have been like mentioned.
Okay.
And there's nothing there.
Flip.
I think you are underestimating, Calyx, how niche of an area this is.
Perhaps.
He kind of just takes the cane and flips to a couple pages later. You may find more in where we get these sources of creatures small of Nothera that have slipped through. And the primary area of how we get these sources and what we have gotten from creatures of the beyond are viewing memories of Nothera
Oh, wow.
from before they come through the tapestry. These are two well-documented creatures. And you can see two listed here are Cowlers and Comet Lords. Both very tentacly, like, one kind of has like the upper body of like a woman with kind of like a cowl of tentacles coming up from around. They just look in their best way to be impersonating what they think life looks like.
Oh, wow.
Without quite knowing.
Do you know more about them from research or from personal experience?
Let's call it personal experience.
I could give you a name of what I research, but I would like some knowledge in return. Who is the host?
You're so close to figuring it out, though. We'll circle back around, shall we? How about we do that?
Sure.
He kind of moves with the cane and moves the book over and taps on top of Threx. I can see you also have one of different heralds throughout history. Yes.
Indeed. I'm curious about the First Bloom, Corvus Jessamine, this Ion.
Admonition, Wild Song, Vienna. You know, Threx has a herald.
I previously understood Threx to be a divine,
It is.
but it has enough power to necessitate having a herald.
Or the power is sporadic enough that it has given enough of it away. Or it's been taken. This close.
Is it you?
No, no, no.
I'll search through then, Cody. And I'll use my own convergence of thoughts.
Alright. I've spoken to it, though.
The Herald.
Oh, he did not roll good this time. I hope you did.
28.
I got a 2 and a 3.
Yeah, 28 for history.
Dude, 2 Dark Oceans studying actually just not.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
This is the shit that they do.
I would rather be doing this with literally anybody else, but
Absolutely. Yep.
it is
Yep.
what
Yep.
it
Yep.
is.
Yep.
I gotta get my information somehow.
What were you saying though, as you were looking at it?
You have spoken to the Herald. Tell me, in your learned opinion, could you tell if it had a soul?
It did far removed.
So there are still traces of it, or gone.
Traces.
Okay.
But maddening. It is, read. So you read through Threx.
28.
28. Threx. The Divine of Rebellion.
Yep.
We know and we love him. Most of what we know of Threx is through Agar, the High Warlord of Threx. But due to this, however, and due to theories, we actually have theorizations on where Threx came from. Many divine have their origins categorized. You can tell where they came from, like throughout the era of apostasy, not era of apostasy, era of divinity, what spawned them if they weren't there in the beginning. Threx is a unique case like some other ones. There are some other comparisons it would give, are the beast heart, a divine made from a kainikos. There's the divine wyverns. There are divine made from wyverns. Threx, in his madness, is a unique case, as it is a divine made from the corpse of a span stealer.
Oh, wow. You would see Calyx definitely leans in a little bit more as they read.
That is correct, by the way.
From speaking to the Herald, you know it to be correct.
For as much as I can get from it, yes.
Just keep reading.
Threx the Divine of Rebellion was not only prominent upon Iskrod, but also upon Thalvoris. There were also aspects of chaos. It's unsure exactly what Span Stealer made it, but it was a greater Span Stealer. So something high above, like, one of sentience that died.
Mm-hmm.
As you're kind of like reading through, and from my understanding, in this time was when transference was at its height. It was a long gone art and law as it started waking up at the end, just after Exodus, during the final champions. They were the final push to wake it up.
The catalyst.
Transference, the catalyst. During the era of divinity, transference was at a high. Do you know why?
Transference is the ability of, upon death, you make a wish, and if something powerful enough hears it, it may answer it.
Correct.
So, based off that base definition, there must have been a lot of death.
A lot of death? Or something constantly present with the power to grant.
Mm. Sort of like a Faustian?
The second son.
Mm.
With enough power, infinite, to grant any transference that it heard, or that it cared to.
I've always been skeptical about the second son just appearing, changing the world, and then leaving.
It is strange, though I have theories upon it.
So you're saying during this era of divinity, the second son was present, and during death, the high amounts of death, that an endless assortment of wishes were being granted.
Correct.
And theoretically, this span stealer then at that time made a wish.
If the second son was, like they say, a creator and destroyer, it would be impartial. Whether it was a old human that made it, or whether it was a span stealer that made it. I'm sure there would be no difference. Perhaps human was a bad example, however, as many of them were husks.
Would I know that to be incorrect from what I've heard of Nezran's visions? Weren't there humans back then that Akisha was in?
Yeah, but theoretically, that is prior to the second son.
I see. Okay. That's like Zephiel time, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
He's talking about while it's up and out.
Yeah. All right. Keep reading.
to kind of read through. That's a lot of Threx specifically. It does have the divine that killed Threx. It was slain by another divine, Yarel, Mask of the Arbiter, who was a divine of judgment, and lived in a similar kind of sphere to Avon, the scale of mercy and judgment.
Okay.
Yeah.
So this other divine of judgment, it cast its power seemingly against Threx, deeming him guilty, or it guilty.
Correct.
Judgment is about the perspective, though, is it not?
Also correct. It changes during the time, it changes by the person, it changes by the goal, by the power.
I'll keep reading.
There's not too much more as far as Threx specifically. But it goes into kind of like the modern of the cult of Threx, the remnants, as they're called. And he kind of just flips through a couple of pages for you, and they keep themselves relatively secret. These are relative. I mean, look at how behind they are in terms of their information. And he kind of points down. They still think that the Threx cultists are at the Vakava Costery. I mean, even you know that to not be true.
I know.
They spread across the winds of wealth. You're thinking something.
If they spread across the winds of wealth, the only thought I have is that I worry for my father.
Just nods his head.
But if they spread across the winds of wealth, that will take them east towards Veladrin.
Towards Thalvoras.
Towards Thalvoras.
They're active on Thalvoras as well. You know what Thrax's goal is?
It's a bit of contention within Jarkoja currently. If I had to guess, it is organized chaos so that they can achieve some goal of theirs.
Correct. Smart.
Something that failed during their run during the branding trials.
But I give you an A- on it. Say what you said again. In organized chaos in order to achieve a goal of theirs?
Yes.
Very close. Chaos has no goal. Chaos's goal is wherever a guiding hand leads it. And chaos is so easy to manipulate.
The leader of Threx, then.
What about them?
Are they the
The
one?
Herald.
Are they the Herald?
They are the Herald, but a figure more than anything. There are a few leaders of Thrax. Getting close, though. What type of person would be using an entire organization to get their goals?
Someone who would stop at nothing. Someone determined. Strong-willed.
No, I did not teach you to kiss your teacher's ass this much.
You. I asked if it was you.
You asked if I was the herald.
Mmm. Wording gets the better of me sometimes. So you are the guiding hand behind this chaos.
One of them. But I don't really agree with the other hands.
What do they wish for?
Well, one of them hopes that they can have their cake and eat it too. I understand this to not be false, or to not be a possibility.
It rarely is.
You will see the true intention soon. But you will have to hurry if you wish to save your friend. I'm giving you a chance, Calyx, because you are my student.
You wish to give me a chance to help her.
I did, despite me cursing her. Or helping in the process of it, you know. If I hand somebody else the sword to swing the blade, I may as well have. She's a necessary part of it, but I do not think she is the only part. She is also necessary for the host. A perfect point of it.
The host and Calyx will raise a hand and tap the creatures from beyond. It's one of these.
Which one?
One not mentioned in the book.
Which one?
The Time Breaker.
And your cards laid on the table, Calyx.
We might as well be honest with each other.
It is interesting that you know about the Time Breaker. Very interesting. Because he doesn't exist yet. So how do you know the name?
Things have been seen. Does it look like he's
Thanks.
doing something? Or is he just like
He's
thinking?
just thinking. Yeah. You pointed to one of them. You are once again very close. You very frequently get close. But are just short. The real secret is that there's two hosts. One I cannot tell you, though. The one that I am more interested in, the host in which we need more for is Enoch.
The Herald of... Their name escapes me. Akagel.
Akagel. Not said.
Was my power to go to them or to the one not mentioned?
Not the one not mentioned. Akagel is the Driton Incarnadine.
Drite. Driton?
Dr. believe Dryhten.
With my insane, of course, arcane knowledge, would I understand what that title means?
It translates roughly to the King of Blood.
Mm.
That's it in full right there. I think it's possible that at some point that Akagel actually peeked into Cimmeria, even possibly creating the Bloodstar. Speaking directly to its herald, well, it would be the ultimate source of my knowledge.
Indeed it would. If only it could be found.
If I can speak to Enoch, I can circumventigate. That's not the right word.
Circumnavigate.
Circumvent the tome entirely.
And
I would be able to find a source.
And you are confident this herald would be reciprocative to what you have to say.
I am creating the most glorious host for it. Akagel is known as very prideful, very strong. Enoch is his voice the same. Only a very powerful creature can hold that. A reciprocal of energy.
Alright.
Though Akagel is prideful, they all bend to the Timebreaker. So naturally, Enoch would herald Akagel, and Akagel would herald. He doesn't say the name out loud.
Neither will Calyx.
In this way, I imagine it opposes you.
I certainly don't see how it aids me.
That is what it is all about, though. We fight to see who was right. We use the resources available to us. Whether it is Rex, whether it is our student. The other people in my group are... well, Not quite sane. Some.
I cannot say I'm surprised.
I'm attempting to return one of them to their sanity. It will make the process easier. You will have to come to Thalvoros if you wish to stop me.
I never wanted to fight you.
It's not about fighting, Calyx. I do not hate you. We are not fighting. We are researching together. We are just simply at odds by nature.
Indeed.
There's nothing spite-filled about it. It is sad, isn't it?
He would definitely see Calyx's hands shaking a little bit.
Just looking at pure psychopathic just across from you.
Why do you tell me this?
We gain knowledge from one another. I now know that you have seen him. It benefits me if my comrades do well. So I will tell them.
Do I still need to fear for my life?
You should always fear for your life. I fear for mine every day. You can see he wipes a little bit of the blood off of his skin. Perhaps I tell you because I do not think that there is anything you can do. And I want to be pleasantly proven wrong by one of my students.
A challenge then.
Every relationship between professor and student is a challenge.
That's not what I saw.
And Calyx will start to get up from the table.
Do you require me for anything else, Professor?
He shakes his head. If you wish to save Cecilia, you will have to be quick about dealing with Threx. They sit in the winds of wealth, mainly. I tell you this also because well, you are my student. I would not tell you my plans if I was too late to them. In just a few days, you will see what happens in Navira.
There was a warning from the Severant that after they were done with Navira, they would come for him.
They will.
That includes you.
And that is why I do not keep their secrets hidden. The more pawns they have to deal with leaves me more outs. Thrax is insane. I utilize parts of them, but I understand the dangers working with them. I do not believe the Severant understood those dangers going in.
No.
The Herald has quite a tight-knit army of assassins. What does me the best, and the most wonderful outcome, is that everyone around me destroys each other. And I win.
Calyx kind of just like leans down on the table, hands pressing into the wood, and looks directly into his eyes. We'll see.
We will.
Calyx
That's the
will
most
leave.
exciting part about it. He kind of gets up and you can feel the anti-magic field disappear, and you see Ethan stop in his tracks. As you kind of turn, you can see a figure behind him. Calyx Velethir! As you can see someone wrapping their arm around the professor.
Oh God. Please don't let it be who I think it is.
You don't recognize this figure.
But they got him pausing.
Yeah. They just kind of stand there
Hello.
with their arm wrapped around. Are you being bothered at all, friend? My name is General Tobias Glane of the Shepherds.
Oh my God. I am being bothered no longer.
He kind of like turns and... What a filthy soul you have. He turns towards the professor. You can see Ethan just kind of like pauses and... From the Church of Avon. I should have you know, if my heart stops, it will trigger all of the blood magic in every vein I have. Let's see. Tobias kind of like pauses. Was that a threat to me? I'll go ahead and put Tobias in the portrait real quick.
Oh my God. Guys, my heart is palpitating. This has been so fucking difficult.
This has been so entertaining.
King. Just a fucking king.
What'd you say?
Just a king. Arriving at... I would have liked a little bit earlier, but I'm okay right now.
Are you threatening me? You are past due for judgment. I wonder what Avon, as he moves his hand to the back of Valkorus's neck, would say about your soul. And you can see his eyes glow golden as he pulses, and you see the professor drop to the ground.
Oh.
As his body dissipates.
Oh, it's a fake. It's a fake.
And you kind of hear this like chuckling through the air. You were willing to blow half of this school up just to kill me. Interesting. As it just kind of fades away. You can see Tobias just kind of wipes his arm off. You were willing to blow half the school up, dumbass.
There's a visible, like, slump of the shoulders.
Good timing.
I'm always where my divine needs me.
I have a lot to tell you.
And I just foretold me of your arrival. Church of Avon has a stronghold here. Do you wish to speak there? Or here?
There.
Walks.
You'll see Calyx is definitely just heavily shaking now. I did not think I was walking out of that tower alive. I'm quite surprised that I am.
Yeah, he seemed crazy.
He is. Unfortunately.
Crazy, he says.
There's no fortune to it at all. We are born good or we are born bad. The scale of mercy and judgment decides when I touch someone what happens to them. If he was not purposed to die, he would not.
There are things that are going to happen in the next few days that will rock the country. We should hurry.
He walks and you just fill him in.
I'm waiting till we get to the Church of Avon to tell him
Super fair.
anything.
Super fair. Fill him at the church.
Yes. I'll fill him in at the church.
You can see a couple people as you all walk by. Father Glane, Father Tobias, as he just goes by.
There is,
I'll even fill him and Cody on the messenger.
Just everything.
Yeah, everything.
He kind of just sits. A dark out in Jarkosha.
he said within the next few days something would happen in Navira.
The world leaders are supposed to meet. They're supposed to set a good precedent for the Day of Accords on the other side of the storm.
What better distraction?
If you are cautious, do not leave the Church of Avon.
All right.
I will retrieve your books.
Thank you.
And he will leave you there in kind of like a little like pew room.
Is it empty in here?
Mm-mm.
Damn it.
No, there are a couple of other priests and clerics and such.
Okay. I in one of the pews just kind of put my feet up onto the seat and just wrap my arms around my knees.
Ooh. Are you there?
I am.
I will flood his memory with mine of that entire conversation.
He will sit in silence and contemplate.
Of course.
As eventually Tobias returns.
Now I must work at a frenzied pace. I'm not going to be able to make it back to the others with this information in time. I might as well learn all I can.
I suppose I'm babysitting then for now.
If this place is safe, by your standards, you do not need to babysit me.
It is safe, dependent on perspective. Church of Avons were thought to be bastions, and unenterable by the unholy. But mere months ago, the Severant was able to walk into one and slaughter people.
I remember seeing that in the lantern.
Makes you think about Jarkosha's actions. Many of those government officials, if the Severant is in the right, likely need to be judged by Avon.
There are many aspects that would appear to be rotten or corrupt.
The only way to deal with it is to cut it. Surgically.
Precisely. I just hope my
I will
family
sit here.
is not tied up in it.
Do not hope, pray.
I've never been good at prayer.
Good. That is the thing when it comes to prayer. You are judged as you pray. If you pray and nothing happens, you are unworthy of your divine's love.
What do you pray to if you do not follow a divine?
I pray to whatever can protect me from the divine that I am arrogant enough to dismay their existence.
I do not dismay their existence.
You do enough to not pray. Dismaying existence does not necessarily mean you do not believe in their existence. You dismay their existence daily in your life. Avon protects you second to second, judging those around you.
Why was I not judged for Tyrax?
Do you wish to find out? He puts his hand forward.
Yes.
As you grab his hand, you can feel this kind of like twist in your soul. As it lets go. Very close. But you believe you are in the right, huh?
The decision was wrong, but the reasoning for it was right.
Interesting. Well, perhaps. Mercy was not given to you with that reaction, but you were not judged upon death. A different punishment will be given.
I expected as much. And they'll just start reading.
Perhaps based on your interaction, you just went through your punishment.
To be told by someone that I once trusted that there was nothing I could do to stop him, but instead, still inciting a challenge, giving me a hopeless endeavor to try and save a friend that I cursed to that fate. You might be right.
A fair punishment for an unholy soul, then. You can see he, off of the books, you can see a couple more were added, and he takes 2 off and starts reading through scripture.
Oh my god.
We can return back to studying now, if you want to take a long rest here at the church.
Yes. Yes, thank God. Jesus fucking Christ.
As Tobias has arrived,
My boy.
the most sane of the shepherds.
This guy's way more violent than I remember him being.
Hey, I fucking
You
love this.
Experienced the real Tobias.
Hey,
Yeah, I was about to say,
I fucking
Brad.
love this. I fucking love this guy right now. So
Experienced the real Tobias.
was so nice to me.
So
Yeah,
is
guess what?
Eris. Everyone else, no, they're not.
Where do you think I get the whole judgment thing from?
Yeah, okay, good point.
Yeah. So, what do you want to research next?
We will research the tapestry and the pulse. And specifically for the pulse, if we get into it, if there is a pattern to the pulse from the first time of its official first recording, where it started there and how it starts.
Alrighty. Go and give me history check.
Enhance ability.
$25.
$25. All right. Starting at the pulses. There have been a lot of pulses so far. Not too many, but they are sporadic. Like some will happen 60 years apart, some will happen 100 or 150 or 200 years apart.
Would they have an official
There-
count of how many have happened?
Probably. Let me. There have been 4 of like major pulses. Or 5. There have been 5.
Okay.
I have to count them out in my head. I should just get my map up and then mark them instead. That's an old map. There we go. Did I say 5?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
All right, I'm fucking tripping looking at this map. Hold on. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, can I just like write fucking onto this? Because I have them labeled out, but for some reason I just can't fucking put it to this map in my head right now. Okay, cool. So the first one hit the Daven homeland. However, it was relatively weak and deflected by the Twin Princess.
So from that, I'd be able to confer that the pulses move from where they start.
They do not hit the same place, if that's what you're asking.
Mm-hmm.
The second one hit Hyperia. This one was a lot deadlier, but Hyperia pretty much only survived because of their elevation. But it did numbers. It pretty much wiped out anything that they had along their western or southern coasts. Like off of the plateau.
You said along the western and south coast?
Yeah. You're...
All right.
The third one, this is the one you know about, hit Eastern Thalvors.
All right.
The west one cut almost the next one hit Western Thalvoris, but it cut almost completely through like the Winds of Wealth. And the Nalatan Fang Shores, which did not do good for its expanding.
Okay.
The last one hit Lower Jarkosia, and it actually hit against, similar to how the second one did against Hyperia, but this one much, much deadlier. This would be the one that Miles fought against. This one hit across mountain lands and hit a lot of Lower Jarkosia. And even some into the cairn, but hit a lot of mountains and actually reverberated back and kind of shook the entire world.
Damn.
Yeah. So there's a lot of fear going into the next one, how that one didn't even hit anything, and it still affected everything of what this next one will be.
Okay.
The main pattern that has been observed is that it seems to follow some sort of like pattern of a cyclone. But this next one is completely unpredictable on where it will go because this should be the end of the cyclone. And yet it's only getting stronger and faster.
Okay. Okay. But the common denominator is it always seems to start out over the ocean.
It always starts in the depths of Endless Dance, yeah.
Always starts in the depths of Endless Dance. Okay. Okay. Make sure that's correct.
Currently, the person who keeps the most outside of Jarkosia's like wards that they have set in like the ocean and on like just rockscapes and stuff, but those even recently have not been doing well because people are usually afflicted by whatever lies in the pulse, and they usually go insane being out there that long, and their eyes silver.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of like what we saw in the cinematic with the person who... That would probably be, honestly, the best case that you would have of it, of the person committing suicide when they turned and saw, like, their eyes were completely, like, silver over and just fell completely off the side and died. After that, the Davins have taken to watching over it. And the twin princess does with her beast.
She just watches over the growing pulse with her beast.
Yeah, the beast itself does.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Since there's a lot of information currently that I've seen mentioned about the twin princess, instead of researching the tapestry, I would like to look into Elodie Deva, and then also any books on the twin ritual.
All right. Give me that sweet roll.
Sweet roll.
History.
History.
What was the second thing you said after Elodie?
The twin ritual.
Right. Okay.
29.
29. Let me find this fucking folder, if you would.
Does Tobias, is this over the course of many days, or is this the same day?
Yeah, probably a couple of days.
Does he sit with me every time?
Probably, yeah, and would just read.
Okay. Probably at one point during the researching, trying to clear their mind a little bit of all the fucking information and stuff that they've learned. Calyx or Tobias would probably walk in during one time after like going to do something and find Calyx looking at one of the books of scripture, just out of curiosity.
He would literally just kind of like walk by and just kind of nod his head in approval.
But I'm assuming this kind of scripture is about judgment, like harsh, picking a side.
Avon is the scale of mercy and judgment.
Mm-hmm.
So it is either like there is the judgment that is like death, punishment, and all of that, but there is also like to those kind to show mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Tobias seems to lean towards the judgment scale in terms of his power and his clerical devotion.
Yeah, it definitely seems like that. Die.
Yeah. You read about Elodie Deva, the twin princess.
Elodie.
Ow.
Ow.
She has been the twin princess since Exodus. So she is one of the oldest beings, like on Cimmeria as far as like political leaders and like well-known people. The Davins are primarily isolationist, but they don't like turn people away. They just don't really like migrate or like really deal with a lot of affairs. And she's not really seen too much outside of the Davin homeland aside from the Day of Accords.
Mm-hmm.
She is extremely powerful. As was said, on the first pulse, with no preparation of what it was or knowledge of when it was coming, she alone deflected it.
Jesus.
Obviously, it was the weakest of the pulses, because it was the first. But she did. As far as like the twin ritual and such goes for it, I mean, they grow with age. So like she will just continuously get stronger.
Mm-hmm.
The twin
Eventually-
ritual feeds off of Span, and Davin's constantly consumes Span.
You know, eventually she'll just become too powerful.
And something will balance.
Something will happen. Yeah.
Yeah, she currently... You got a 29?
29.
Yeah. Her beast, which currently watches over the pulse, is known as the Ranasen, the Vault of Heaven.
How do you spell that name?
Ranasen.
Ranasen. The Vault of Heaven.
Yeah. It is thought to be one of the... Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to put it for how Calyx would be reading it. It is thought to be one of the 4 continental Starfallen.
Now, when it says Continental Starfallen, what would I be able to find text to equate that to, or find a reference for that terminology?
Yeah, probably. That's going into something different though, so give me a history check.
That's fine. $23.
Yeah, after the primary mythos spread of the basilisk, which is the origin for the admonition, that is the Starfallen of Veladrin. It actually was found out that each of the major continents has a Starfallen.
Okay.
And the primary ones that are listed, though one of them, well, likely multiple of them are dead. But they are essentially like just great beings. I mean, there are an example of one that would be dead would be Kurakami, the wyvern.
Fair enough.
But the eastmost one in Veladrin is the basilisk. There is the Thalvorus, which is the Hydra. There's the western one currently, that is the Kraken. And the southern one, which is the Ranasen.
Okay. So, southern is Ronasen, west is the Kraken, east is Veladrin,
Which is
So
the
the
basilisk.
basilisk. So the northern one is the Hydra.
Hydra. And there are other ones that, like, whatever it is, like Starfallen or adjacent, that the Vantari live in.
Oh, yeah.
The, like, skeletal being that they live in that is gone. Another one that is long dead is the Phoenix. And the other one of Veladrin that is gone is the Kurakami.
Okay. All right. Interesting.
But she apparently has tamed
one
one.
of them. Do I notice a change or increase of activity in the church after sharing this information with Tobias?
Mm-mm.
No. Okay.
And I say church, but this is like a cathedral,
Yeah.
more so. Yeah.
Yeah.
You will notice activity though after this kind of day goes by of researching and such. At the next morning, of pausing and viewing the cut of the meeting in Veladrin.
Ugh.
Or I'm sorry, not in Veladrin, in Navira.
Navira. Yeah, Calyx probably, with all that they could, wanted to avoid watching the screens of this day coming forward.
Mm-hmm.
But kind of like how they marched up to the mountain, their legs won't let them sit there, and they force themselves to go and watch.
Yeah, it takes a minute before the responder shuts. But you witness the Nephilim Santal stabbed and shot multiple times in the back. The Oathholder of Hyperia's jaw knocked clean off. Venic steel shot. And quickly after, reports come in of a compromise of the Infinity Archives as well.
Calyx's fists probably tighten at their sides hearing that. That's exactly what he said was going to happen. Calyx probably definitely can't research for the rest of that day.
Understandable.
They're actually going to go and walk out towards one of the Terentia.
Okay. Walk out. Check it out.
And it would be an exit that I think most people would just like brush off, but I feel like somebody like Tobias would notice that it's definitely self-anger.
Yeah, super fair.
Just kind of put their up, staring up at this massive crystal. Just kind of walk up and put their hands up against it and just rest their forehead against it.
He's too strong. I can't even make it to Navira. I don't even know if my brother is alive or safe. But I'm supposed to make it to Valvoris and stop him. I don't know enough. What am I going to do?
And they kind of just like rear their head back and just slam it into the crystal.
Worthless. What is this power for if I can't do anything with it?
Yeah, and Calyx probably doesn't come back to the Church of Haven until very, very late. Very heavy bags underneath their eyes. And they just go and sit in the pew room next to their books, but don't read any.
On a building across from the Church of Haven, as you return, you can see a raven. Kind of watching.
There you are again. Wonder who your master is. Not that it matters. Not that I can do anything about it.
Calyx just kind of looks up towards the sky
Is this punishment enough? Must I watch my country, my family, everything I care for crumble to dust? I'm so special. I'm one of an elite few. My focus radiates my soul, my power. My power is useless! Perhaps my power would be better for some host. Perhaps this world needs to be rewritten. If such evils are allowed to exist.
The raven just kind of cocks its head.
Just collapses against the wall and puts their head in their hands. Just run their hands through their hair, messing it up, tossing it, not caring anymore. Starts picking at the buttons again, and it rips off again. Just fucking chucks it as hard as they can in the direction of the raven, not at it.
There's too much going on. I cannot be everywhere at once. I need to be able to move faster. I need to be everywhere at once. How late are the libraries open? Is it always open? Calyx will go there, and I would like to start researching teleportation magic.
Give me a history check or arcana. I'll let you do.
Enhance ability, Arcana. Ugh, 20.
Over and over, the thing that you run into is the Veilfire. That is the biggest cross when it comes to teleportation, though. You think of like the Thrum and the Theranos and Ethan Valkorus of how he could have been here or in Navira within such a short period of time, and his manipulation of the Theranos, and just you see essentially eons of people looking at the Veilfire and trying to push and get like through it, and it has been done with Starfall spheres, but slow, expensive, rare. But the number one thing is upping the sphere you can cast up. As you start working and continuing going through and gathering spells of abjuration, conjuration, the nature of the Veilfire, of creation, of conjuration, and just looking over and over and just staying up all night. Probably gonna take a point of exhaustion.
Yes. And I will, for as many hours as I can, use enhance ability on myself.
Okay, just over and over and over, going through.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel Apophis satiate as you consume and consume and consume until you kind of like just turn the page and just fall asleep at the table. And all of the knowledge just seeps into your mind as you can level up. And I will let you add 4 spells of your choice from Nexarnus. Of a spell of a level you can cast or lower.
Fair enough. All right. Let's roll some health real quick. Surely it'll be good. 6. We take it.
Pog.
We
Yep.
fucking take it. We need it.
Dub. As you continue days and days of like this research of just connecting different things, of attempting to figure out and looking at these heralds at the beyond, and of what Ether and Valkor said, that Renderall doesn't even exist yet, but just, nothing adds up in your mind. So just focusing straight on your arcana of what he told you and what your comrades have told you, the pulse in front of you, but the direct thing in front of you. Threx. The stepping stone to the rest.
They must be taken care of.
You find no mention of Zephiel through history also.
Okay.
As you continue going through, anything from that early, Zephiel and the Day Feasters yield nothing.
Mm-hmm.
But we've pretty much gone over the rest of it. As you continue to study and just like flip through the pages one after another, every now and then you see Tobias kind of like go out and come back. Doesn't interrupt you. So you take another, probably a couple days later, take a point of exhaustion again, and then get it off again, and just continue going and studying, learning these spells, and just increasing your prowess. Eventually, on top of the Church of Avon, probably not even realizing that it's been boarded up. And you can hear like a hail and rain start. We've gotten everything from the markets. We will be staying in here for now. The storms are about to start for Glassicus.
All right.
As you work through the week. Just trapped in here, going over all these scenarios of Cecilia, of what goals you have, of how to tell everybody, and how there's so much in front of you.
It's too much. It's too much.
You feel so closed in and just shut on the single, like, desk that you've essentially been stuck at for a week because of these storms. As eventually they start to clear. As Glassicus ends. And we roll over into a new year. As you wake up that morning, all of the responders across Aruadel spark to life. As you see a massive building on the screen. Large stands and podiums holding different figures. As the broadcast for the Day of Accords begins. And that's where we'll end the session.
Oh, God.
Fucking, we take those wins, boys! Elodie Deva!
Just so you know, Cody, the 4 spells that I chose:
Mm-hmm.
Dispel Magic, Counterspell.
Mmm.
Mordenkainen's Private Sanctum.
Ooh, yes.
And Odaloop's Resilient Sphere.
Mmm. Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, I have to go to bed.
I'm so livid, it's unreal.
I have to go to bed, and I am not going to fall asleep for a while processing all that
I
information.
gotta fucking end the recording.